Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, everybody? How we doing? What's up, Chompy, Sam Verself, the Telegram, Charles, Dom? How we doing, guys? Once again, we're live streaming on YouTube, but only doing it in the Shorts feed, the vertical format. If you would like to view the horizontal, you'll need to follow on Kick or Twitch. And that's where the horizontal stream is going on right now. So if you want the full screen effect, definitely join either Kick or Twitch. It's a lot better viewing experience. Kick is a better streaming experience overall, to be 100% honest. It's better than YouTube. The visual is better. It's better overall. So give us a follow on Kick and Twitch. What's up, Dom? What's up, K-Trades? What's up, Casper? How we doing? How did I trade today? My trading day was all of about 10 minutes long. I made 1.5K in the first like 10 minutes. I caught the sell down and then the ride back up. So it was a decent trading day. And then I started working on everything else. Guys, I'm not going to lie. So busy. So busy right now with everything on the back end that I realize like streaming and stuff is kind of taking a backseat for the meantime. Because we're really excited about the indicators, the terminal, and everything that we're getting ready to work our way through. Excited for you guys to be able to see everything. It's pretty exciting stuff. Really geeked about it. So I see I missed the pump. I see I missed the move. Yeah, Rotund, you love to see the back end. I see I missed the move already. We are trading right near all-time highs now. If we can get a pullback into, say, this wick, I'm not opposed to trying the long up into like 600, but I've already missed a lot of the move, unfortunately. So it's probably going to be a waiting game here till either price comes up a little bit higher and we see if we can get some sell side action defending below previous all-time highs up here. Or we get the pullback into 400, 360, somewhere in that area. And then I'll look to execute. Other than that, I'm just going to probably be chilling now that I've missed the entire move. If we crack new lows, obviously, I'll be watching this 400 area. I'm not opposed to trying a short below 460. But, man, shorting near all-time highs is going to be difficult. Yeah, I missed all the move. So it could be one of these sideways action things for the next hour or so at least. So how's everybody doing tonight? How'd you guys trade today? Let me know in the chat. Also, if you're viewing on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button for me if you could. Grabbed a retest of R1. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if we can get below R1. If we can get below R1, I might try a quick scalp short back into like 420, but man, downside's going to be hard to come by. You're going to have to probably stomach a lot of snapbacks on your entry. Hey, what's up, son of Wall Street? How are you? Yeah, Dom, I mean, look, obviously earnings pump, right? The majority of the interest on the Dom is higher up into 600. That's been there all week, so I'm kind of expecting that to get tested at some point. I just don't know where the entry is at this point. I mean, if you're long from Let's see. You're long from way back here. Maybe even here at like 320 area. But yeah, I mean, it's... I know. I come live and the market just goes dead. Every time. Every single time. Maybe I just need to start streaming earlier. Maybe I need to start streaming at like 6. Or just start streaming during RTH. One of the two. Dom, it was a straight up move. Yeah, I mean, I guess you just blindly click buy and let it ride at that point. Hey, what's up, Maritimes? How are you? I see you over there. Doug, how are you? Guys, if you haven't yet, and if you haven't streamed or if you haven't checked out the Kick stream yet, I highly recommend doing so. It is a lot better image quality than it is on YouTube. So if you haven't started a Kick account, I would definitely recommend starting a Kick account. For some reason, streaming on Kick is so much better than streaming on YouTube. Silent Edge, no, we have horizontal stream going. It's just on Kick and Twitch. It's just on Kick and Twitch. So give us a follow over on Kick or Twitch, and you can see the horizontal stream. But yeah, on YouTube, it's just vertical. We're trying something a little bit different. Eventually, we might work our way back into the horizontal streams on YouTube, but YouTube has buried our content. So we're trying something new. Hey, what's up, Diana? How are you? Hey, what's up, Nims? 19,400. You're still on that? Hey, Nims, go follow us on Kick and Twitch. What's up, Alexander? How are you? Oh, you're on your phone, Nims? Oh, okay. I guess you have to start a Kick account, Nims. I guess that this is your excuse to start one. Nims, what earnings was it? Lots. Lots. Lots of earnings at the bell today. All right. I mean, we're going to have to get out of this little sideways range in order for me to even think about getting into a trade here. The move is gone. I mean, it's gone. So hopefully you guys are in longs is what I'm hoping. Yeah, Chompy, there's nothing to do. Like, there's nothing to do right now. I mean, you're literally coin flip. Hopefully it goes back up. You know, you still haven't flipped on Delta, right? When one of these bars starts printing, like, grayish, I would be interested. But we're not even getting that. So order flow is telling you not to short right now. Yeah, we have absorption up here at the highs, but at the end of a strong news move, that doesn't mean a whole lot to me. Buyers could still come in and push this thing up to 600. So I'd rather see the retest of this before we make the move up. But you're pretty much, you're chasing at this point on this long. What's up, J-Love? How are you? The level was on point? Yeah, it did kind of come right down into it. Right down into it at the close. But then you have this. Is this. Okay, so this is the close. This is the open. So you have this huge gap up right now. So you have 207 down to we'll say 150. So a 60-point gap on the downside. How many gaps to the downside do we have? Massive. I'm not a huge fan of shorting near all-time highs. I think the short really would come in for me. I mean, I'm not opposed if we're holding below R1 pivot. I'm not opposed to trying it, but I'll only be targeting like 420-ish. So 30, 40 points would be my target. And then I would probably reevaluate after we retested this. Tanner, you were surprised I hit the short. I hit the short and the long today. So like ideally what I'd like to see right now is it to work its way back into... Oh, my highlighter's not working again. Let's see. Yeah, highlighter's not working. I'd like to see it work its way back into this topside wick right here at 420 and give a bounce there for the move up is what I would like to see. If you're short from 490, I mean, obviously tight trailing is what I would probably do. I'd probably obviously be at 480 right now. But we'll see what happens. I think you should probably at least retrace this candle right here. So at least get 440 out of it. But hey, what's up, Trader's Nest? How are you? Hey, thanks for the follow, Wild Berries. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're just trying something new, guys. I know it's confusing. I know a lot of you are so used to seeing it on YouTube, the horizontal stream. We're just trying something new. It might work, it might not. We'll see what happens. But like I said last night, my YouTube channel's kind of hit a wall as far as growth is concerned. In fact, our views have actually been declining quite a bit. So we're just trying something new. Yeah, when you go from 300 concurrent viewers on your live streams down to 100, that's a massive drop. That's a massive drop. All right, we are below the pivot now. I'm going to actually, I think I'm going to try a micro short here. And target this topside wick. See if it works out. If not, I'll put my stop just above these highs to see if we can get any kind of pullback whatsoever. All right, let's see. Can we get the flush? Can we get the flush? If we test this wick here at 440, I'll probably go break even. Yeah, J Love. I mean, if it pops back up, I'm not opposed to adding to it. Depends on how strong. Obviously, if we get a bullish engulfing of this candle right here, I'll probably have to consider that a wash and not add. But I'm hoping that we can get a quick rapid flush back down into 400 at least. Hey, what's up, Unmarked? How are ya? I'm good. Come on, just flush 450 for us. Go to 440. Test this. I definitely don't want to see this candle flip green. All right, we still got about 35 minutes before Asia opens anyway. Yeah, Tenor, not yet. It doesn't look like it. We'll see, though. Hey, thanks, Unmarked. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're on Kick and Twitch now. Kick is a lot better streaming experience than YouTube. 100%. The image is so much clearer. All right, it's looking like buyers still want to participate here, even up here. Hey, thanks, Sammy. I'm hoping that we at least retest this wick high from the cash close. It's not looking like we're going to get it though. KQP on YouTube. There's only a mobile stream. We got the horizontal stream going on Kick and Twitch. So give us a follow on Kick or Twitch and you can see that full horizontal stream. Like I said, guys, the Kick streams are way ahead of YouTube as far as the image quality, the speed of delivery. There's far less lag. Like you're closer to real time. See if these buyers want to get aggressive. If they want to get aggressive, I'll probably kill this early and just take the loss. Is anybody holding a long position from way down below? From like the 300s? Or even 200s? Did any of you catch that? Choppy's like, I wish. I'm curious. I was obviously eating dinner and doing other things, but what a move. Nemesis only on your paper account? All right, it looks like we're about to boost again here. This is kind of where I'm going to need it to roll over. Otherwise, I'm probably going to take an L. J-Lo marbles. Yep. That's... I mean, I'll hang in there here for a second, but this is getting out of hand here with the buying. Yeah, I'm out of that trade. I'm not going to watch this balloon all the way up to 600. So what did I lose there? I lost $45 there. Cameron, how have the streaming numbers been? I mean, good for Kick and Twitch, right? Like, we regularly have, I don't know, 40 or so people in there, which is pretty good on those on those platforms. YouTube on the shorts feed, like, viewerships is normal. You know, last night we were on for just shy of 2 hours. We got like 1.6K views. But our horizontal streams have been doing not great. Not great at all. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sean. Appreciate you. Kameni is doing all the buying these days, Sammy. Yeah, I mean, you can see on the DOM, we got interest all the way up to 600, really even above there, I think. 28,500 there's orders sitting at, up here at close to 29K. So there's definitely somebody out there thinking we are going higher and much higher, not just like a small amount higher, much higher. No, Martin, I didn't full port. Hey, Tenor, thanks. I mean, it's looking like we're going to make another push higher. I mean, we got all-time highs sitting just above 60 points higher. I would imagine that gets traded tonight at some point. I was kind of hoping for the pullback into that 400 before we went there, but I'm not sure that we're going to get even that. Yeah, Chompy, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like we didn't come all the way up here just to fail a new all-time high, is my thought process. Generally, you get sweeps when you get this close at a bare minimum. So right now you're looking at the 540 to 550 area for a possible break and retest long, actually. I know it sounds crazy, but that would be another trade plan. Would be like to get the break above this area, the pull back in, and the hold anywhere from 510 to 540. Oh, nice, Martin. You passed an eval on the run up. Hey, thanks for the follow, Gray Horse. Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, honestly. So we were looking at the numbers on Kick. By the way, we could actually be one of the bigger trading streams on that platform. We could be one of the bigger trading streams on that platform. Relatively quickly. If we get enough of the YouTube subscribers to start watching on Kick. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that other trading streamers other than Rips really haven't tried to move over to Kick. They all stream on YouTube. Lee, what is Kick? It's a streaming platform. It's a streaming platform. It's more geared towards, like, I want to say, like, gambling content and gaming content than it is trading, right? But just like you watch our live streams on YouTube, you basically follow a channel and the live streams show up there. Yeah, Cameron, we just started this week. Yeah, Aeromac, Kick is actually you guys will like, if you haven't ever checked out Kick's live streams, it's a much better image quality. It's a much better experience. Far less lag. Yeah, it's owned by Stake, isn't it, Martin? How about streaming on Rumble? I don't know much about Rumble. The only problem I think we'll run into on Rumble is we might have to jump through some hoops in order to, what's up, Kyle? We might have to jump through some hoops in order to stream on a platform like that because Streamlabs doesn't support Rumble, if that makes sense. All right, I am definitely glad I killed that short entry. Man, did I short the lows or what? And that's why I don't like shorting near all-time highs. Yeah, I think we might make that push here before Asia market even opens, to tell you the truth. We only have about 20 minutes, so that could easily make that move here in the next 20 minutes. Ed Craven owns Kick, Brave Day. But seriously, who is buying when it's been keeping on going up? It's not a matter of like who's buying up here, right? There's not enough profit taking. So price is going to continue to go higher until the amount of sellers outweighs the amount of buyers. Does that make sense? It's a giant auction, right? So if you have more willing people taking profits higher, right? That's when the market goes down. That's when you see the short entry, like the big shorts come in, right? Institutions have decided, okay, this is our profit target, let's get out, and that's when the market rolls over. People. Yes, so basically whenever the rich people decide, okay, this is a good spot to get out, that's when the market hits to the downside. So it's not that people are still buying up here, per se. It's just that price needs to go higher in order to find that spot where people are unloading their positions from below. Nah, the algos. Yeah, I guess institutions, if they have enough size on their algorithms, for sure. 100%. right, well, probably 540 incoming. 550 at a minimum here. Oh, Martin, you think that people bought the dip? Yeah, I mean, if I was trading, you know, if I saw this happen, I probably would have tried on the reclaim. I probably would have given that a shot. This would have been tough to stomach. This kind of a pullback. But I probably would have given it a shot. That 135 area, really the whole 100 to 135 area is a big spot on the Nas. My goodness, we are just ripping. Here it comes. I don't know that we're turning around 20 points from all-time highs. I think it's just gonna go. Well, yeah, what's CL at right now? CL is at 108. Oh my goodness. Are you actually kidding me? What's gold doing? Gold's kind of just floating higher. Channel trading on gold. ES is obviously... Oh, ES is kind of trailing behind here. ES is definitely behind. I mean, NQ is way closer to all-time highs than ES. So that probably means one of two things. Right? Either we barely sweep all-time highs on the NAS and then roll over, or ES has a lot of room to catch up. SW, you think we're going to make a top here? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Chris. Yeah, sorry. I can see you. I can see you in the kick chat. We've got this whole like 4-hour zone of resistance that really stretches from like the high 420s all the way up to 565-ish. Yeah, Kyle, me too. Me too. Couldn't get any kind of downside momentum. Oh, first comment of the night? There's lots. Actually, there's a lot of... That's got to be on your end, because there's actually quite a few comments or chatters over there. Holy Streamlabs bot. Mason, if you're watching, we gotta calm it down on the bot. That's taking over the chat. Oh, your first comment. Okay, Chris, I got you. Hey, what's up, Binary? How are you? From Tanzania? Nice. I mean, guys, we're just kind of waiting for it to go test those all-time highs and see what happens. I can't imagine it rolling over from here. Best country so far without wars. I'll second that. Yeah, Chris, you should be able to see all the comments from all the streams. I have a multi-stream chat box set up so that you guys can all see what everybody's saying on each of the platforms. Oh, Gabe, I tried to short earlier. Shorted the lows, got wrecked. Well, not wrecked. I lost $45. Let's take it easy. But I definitely took an L. Binary. Oh, I live in the U.S. You run a hedge fund there? Oh, that's cool. All right, we got interest up into 600. I'm thinking that that's probably the eventual target for all of this. There's not a whole lot above there. You got some stuff up into like 660. Let's see what the 1 minute is showing. If we're seeing any signs of... No sign of it slowing down anytime soon. It's crazy because the VIX is actually still, all things considered, relatively low. Just above 15. What's up, Big Frank? Binary FX King, you can shoot me an email at WesleyEmeraldGate@gmail.com. And we'll discuss that off of live stream. Yeah, Tenor. Kick is the image is clear on Kick. Kick is the better follow. Big Frank, did I trade today? Yeah, I traded. I was done in about 10 to 15 minutes this morning. It was really quick. Dom, how do I not paper him my trades? I mean, I do sometimes, Dom. I know you see my big trades that go for a lot of points. But you know, those are sometimes I take riskier entries, and those are the ones that I don't hold on to for very long because I know I'm operating in not a great spot. With probably an area where I shouldn't be executing from. But once we get into those higher time frame levels, those key areas, it's pretty easy to hold because you know really quickly if you're right or wrong. And if you're right, you're generally holding for a decent sized trade. You know, if you're trading the 1 hour, 4 hour support, resistance, supply, demand areas, you know, those areas are so spaced out on the charts that you're generally targeting like 150 to 200 points on the NAS when you're trading from those areas. All right, we have our first sign of some exhaustion in the buying up here. Printing a 5-minute doji as well. All right, we got the Asia Open in 10 minutes. If NQ hits 27.7, will I be shirtless? No, Rotund, I won't be. Oh, yeah. Cheers, Dom. $27,701, Kyle says. No, there will be, the shirt will remain on. The clothing will remain on, guys. Oh, goodness. Oh, guys, we're close to 8.4K subs on YouTube. Pretty close. 2 subs away. All right, go run those all-time highs. Come on. Let's do it. Let's get there. All right, here we go. I think it's going to do it right now. Rotunda all-time highs. You're sitting right at, I don't know, it looks like mid 540s, just above 540. All-time high is right here. You got yourselves in at 27,539.75. Just be careful, Rotund. Have your size appropriate, because generally when you get these runs up like this, if it does go above all-time high, it's usually a snap, like a really quick 30, 40 point jab. So just be sized appropriate. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, I lobbed that one up there for you, Rotund. I definitely soft pitch, softball, lob pitch. All right, there's that spike through. All right, that's new all-time high on the Nas, guys. Oh, Silent Edge, you've been in long from 460? Yeah, you're in a good spot. All right, let's see if we want to continue this move, or if it wants to putter out here. If we got 5 minutes till the Asia Open, so I kind of want to see what happens at the new hourly candle. Hey, what's up, Alex? How are you? All right, we're probably just gonna hang out here at these all-time highs until the Asia Open here. Z, where are the other channels? Oh, we're on Kick and we're on Kick and Twitch. So if you guys want to see the horizontal streams, just give us a follow on Kick and Twitch. That's where we're doing the horizontal streams for the meantime. What's up, Z? Yeah, Zin. So we don't have a horizontal on YouTube. We only have the vertical stream. But if you follow on Kick and Twitch, and actually Kick's a lot better viewing experience. I think you'll like the stream quality a lot better on Kick. Z, it's a lot closer to live. It's a lot closer to live than YouTube is. I mean, the chat can tell you, those people that are on Kick, do you agree with me that it's a better stream? Yeah, see? Everybody thinks it's a better stream. The image is a lot clearer. Yeah, Silent Edge, you're in a good spot. If you're long from 460, I would let it ride. You have that interest higher. Really, I mean, really all the way up. 660? Even there's some interest up there. 600 is obviously going to be interesting. Sounds like relaxation. What's going on with the skinny stream? Oh, you mean the vertical stream? Yeah, so if you're on Kick or Twitch and you give my channel a follow on Kick or Twitch, the horizontal stream is on Kick and Twitch. I know it's different, guys. We're just trying something else out. We're just trying something different for a little while. Hey, Z Money, thanks for the follow. There you go. There you go. Yeah, see how much better that stream is? Yeah, JB, it is. It's much better. Some quants predicted 700 today. Like 27,700. Yeah, Silent Edge, give it a try. I think you'll like it. Freddie, as an old guy, you give Kick your seal of approval. Yeah, it's a better streaming experience. It really is. I mean, no, we're not gonna get thousands of views or anything on it. At least not yet. Oh my goodness. We are just rifling higher. No, sleep lower. I'm not in at all right now. I'm in nothing. I tried the short down here and it reversed on me, and I've been sitting on my hands since. Wowza. I mean, we might go to 700. I mean, what are we up? We're up almost 1% on the Nas right now. I would love for it to start ripping back a little bit. How big is the 600 order on the Dom? It's only 72. So light volume tonight. All right, I'm going to try along up into 600 and see if we can get that push. Target like 620. At the very least, I should be able to get out of this if it does turn around on me for some reason. Rotund, I'm jinxing your long. I mean, we have some sellers there sitting there at 80. I'll try and add if we get the pullback into those previous all-time highs below 550. And then stop will probably be back below 500. So it'll be risking quite a bit, but I think it will be worth it. I'm pretty sure we go run 600 at least on this move. How do you get the candles to be different colors from one another? Well, you can do it a couple different ways, Brandon. I don't know what trading platform you're on, because it's going to be different on every trading platform. But on Quantower, if you just go into the settings and you click on data style, this is where you can change all the colors in Quantower. You're on TradingView? Yeah, I'm not sure how it works on TradingView. Brandon says the platform free. Yeah, Quant Tower is free to download and try out. All right, let's get that push up towards 600. Still no signs of any selling yet, really. Hey, Ryzen, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, Nahal, kick is so much better. It's so much better. All right, running into a little resistance here at 580. I do think we do push through here, though. Yeah, Gray Horse, it's so much better. I can't believe other traders haven't tried it. I mean, I hope they don't. I'll be honest with you. There are trading streams on Kick, like Rips streams on Kick. But if other traders don't want to try it out, I mean, I'll gladly stream on Kick. You used to being Z Rooney on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot better viewing experience, guys. So if you aren't on Kick or Twitch yet, and honestly, Kick even a better like image quality and everything than Twitch is, but it's so much better than YouTube as far as quality is concerned. Obviously, you're going to have more eyeballs on YouTube. Better get ready to remove that shirt. What? Z, is it on a 50K? If it's on a 50K, then yes. Yeah, it would be 1,500. Not a huge fan of this pullback. Price is jumpy. Tenor. Does Kick save the streams? I'm not sure. I'll be honest with you. I don't really know a whole lot about the platform myself. They might not. They do? Okay. Why do I get the feeling we're in one of these parabolic moves up right now where it's just not going to stop? Oh, for entries and exits review, Tenor? Honestly hoping that we do get a pull back into those previous all-time highs so that I can add to this position, to tell you the truth. That's what I'm hoping for here. I'm hoping for this pullback. Martin, you've got PTSD by getting rugged in most of your longs. We'll see. We'll see. Lately, honestly, the whole month of April, guys, you've had to unless you were able to get one of the bottoms on the swing lows, you've had to kind of chase it a little bit. It's been up only. So I've just had to size down, you know, and get my initial in with 1 micro. Kyle, what the pump is happening? Yeah, Martin. I mean, that's why you just have to get in on with one micro and then, you know, give it the same like dollar amount risk, I guess, you know, $100 or $200, but give it that breathing room. And then if you're right, add into it. You know, today I traded one mini. It was comfortable this morning to trade a mini. But the whole rest of the month of April, I've been trading micros, which I never do. Music creator, automatic renewal in Apex trading. They removed the option, or I need to cancel. Music creator. I don't know. Anybody trade with Apex? I don't trade with Apex, so I don't know much about their new rules. I heard something that they cancel your account after 30 days. So you might have to just start a new one, I think is what somebody told me. No more automatic renewal with Apex? Okay. You have to pass within 30 days or the account will be expired? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember somebody saying that. If we can get back down into 550, that's probably where I'll add. I know, Silent Edge. I kind of want back down in here. Somewhere in here. It didn't come back far enough for me to get the add in. Hey, Trade Raiders. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, sounds like relaxation. Kick is the better streaming service. For live streams, it's definitely better. Obviously, long form content and stuff like that, YouTube is great for. You get more eyeballs, more views. But as far as a live stream experience is concerned, for both the viewer and the streamer, Kick is way ahead of the game. Wait, Mason, are you typing with my name? Out of curiosity? Oh, okay. I was wondering why I was typing there. Wait, you just tested out the memberships? It gave it to Streamlabs? Oh, you tried to gift a membership on Kick? And it gave it to Streamlabs? NHO, how do you get to the other stream? You got to be on Kick or Twitch to view the horizontal streams now. So you can download Kick and just give me a follow, and you'll see the old streams. I think you'll like Kick better than the other two. Hello, my name is now Streamlabs, and I would like to claim my account. Yeah, how did Streamlabs get it? Is it random? Are the memberships random on Kick? I don't even know how that works. I know nothing about Kick. And it gave Streamlabs. Oh, music creator. I don't have an Apex affiliate. I have affiliates with My Funded Futures, Lucid, Alpha Futures, Trade Day. Who else? I can't even remember. I know. I'm so bad about promoting my affiliates. Chief Pepsi, just type in WesleyEmeraldGate, all one word. Mason set it up so it's all one word. You know, the British. Hey, thanks for the follow, NHO. Appreciate you. What made me switch up platforms, NHO? We're just trying something new. YouTube was kind of YouTube's kind of been on the decline recently as far as my views and new subscribers are concerned. So I think their algorithm's been pushing our content to the bottom. And we've been looking to multi-stream for a little while, so now was the perfect time to do it. That's why we're trying it out. And come to find out, Kick is a much better live stream than YouTube is. I have a Tradeify affiliate as well. That's another one of the props that I have an affiliate partnership with. Yeah, NHO. I mean, it just, like, the way that it's worked, and especially with like the bigger channels now streaming during Globex as well. That's another reason, you know, like Rocket Scooter's got some guy on now. You've got Stock Tiger, who normally has, you know, 700 to 800 people in his streams. You've got Top Step with Dakota. You've got My Funded Futures TV streaming at night. The space just is becoming incredibly crowded. So when you have all those big channels, the YouTube algorithm pushes those big channels to the very front. So that's where all the new eyeballs are going. And a small channel like mine isn't going to be able to succeed in that environment. You know, and new eyeballs aren't going to find the channel because it's buried on their recommended page. For a while, I was one of the only Globex streamers, and the channel was growing. But now it's now you just have all those bigger channels, and that's where people go because they have hundreds of accounts to give away because they're degenning and YOLOing size and swearing and all that, right? So we had to make some sort of adjustment for the channel, and this was the adjustment. And honestly, Kick's better. It's a better viewing experience for you. Less lag and latency. What is my trading strategy, Lee? Oh, Lee, I'm a support and resistance trader. So like prior to having this indicator that we're developing, as far as finding levels are concerned, I manually draw my support and resistance based on higher time frame. So ideally what I'm looking for is, you know, bear flag, bull flag setups based around the levels. So you get break and retests, and I look for this kind of setup on both sides of these levels. So shorts off the bottom, longs off the top. But really simple. Nothing too confusing. One could say YouTube got kicked. You heard I swear. I have sworn, but I won't ever I won't curse on a live stream. Yeah, Izar, I'm live every Asia session currently, but honestly with Kick the way that it is, I'm contemplating doing some RTH streams, guys. Okay, so we're going to double top there right below 600. Not a huge fan of that. Yeah, we just double topped. I mean, we still got 2.5 minutes here on this 5-minute candle. You want to start trading futures? What should be your approaches are? Have you traded anything prior? Like, have you ever done options or individual tickers, individual stocks? Rice, you want the RTH streams back? You traded only Forex before, so you do have some trading experience. Do you have like a proven strategy? Forex is a little bit different. I think you'll love futures if you're coming from the Forex world, especially. Are you looking for more like educational content, or are you looking for to actually where to get started as far as trading futures for relatively cheap? Yeah, I don't like this at all. I'm going to go ahead and go break even on this trade at this point, and then I'll re-enter if we get the pullback to those previous all-time highs. I'm not a huge fan of how much we're stalling out there, double topping and all that. Trade support and resistance. Yeah, you'll love the futures. I would give some of the prop firms a shot. Is where I would start, because it's a relatively cheap way to learn with the chance at making real money. Along with EMA and FEGs. Yeah, you'll fit right in, Azar. Yeah, you'll really like futures. Honestly, you won't ever go back to Forex. There is Forex futures, but most of us trade US index futures. Some people trade gold and oil as well. You know, all right. Well-placed stop. Sure. Well, let's go ahead and move this up. Let's lock in a little profit here just in case of the snapback. Sure. Sure. Sure, we'll take those. All right, if we go above 610, I'll probably pull this stop up to just below 600. Yeah, Silent Edge. I think you're going to get that. Honestly, if you're looking at the DOM, you know, there's all sorts of interest there. Really all the way up to 650. So I think 612 is probably a guarantee at this point. I mean, we all know there's a tweet could come out at any point in time now, and the market could turn around. Hey, Tim, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, guys, if you haven't yet and you're viewing on YouTube, give me a follow on Kick or Twitch. That's where the horizontal streams are right now. Kick is a lot better stream than YouTube. I was kind of hoping we would get that pullback into previous all-time highs. Oh, the only thing you like about futures is copy trading, so you like the additional leverage. In CFDs, you can't do that. Yeah, I mean, it has its advantages and disadvantages, right? You can lose a lot more money quickly by copy trading that way. But you can also make a lot more money too. So there's the downside to copy trading so many accounts. Yeah, CFDs are banned in the US. 100%. I'm kind of interested to see what's going to happen. Is it next month that they're rolling out individual stock futures? I think it's next month. Can you imagine, guys? We're over here trading Nvidia on the parabolic days, Nvidia and Tesla. All right, let's close this candle up near the highs, and we should get a decent push up to like 610. AMC futures. It's gonna be a bloodbath. I'm interested to see what happens. Izar, what props do I use? So I use Lucid. Currently, I have accounts with Lucid and My Fund of Futures. Payouts are generally, I usually target, you know, anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000 per payout is what I target. Maximum payout on Lucid, depending upon the account size, is generally somewhere between $2,000 and $4,000 as far as the maximum you can withdraw. But you'll just have to do a little research on which rules you like best as far as which prop you're going to go with. There are props. Most props have daily payout account options as well once you're past the evaluation. So you just got to decide which account which suits your personality and your trading style the best. I can highly recommend Tradeify, My Funded Futures, and Lucid. Really quick payouts with all three of them. And you can always use my code WES for the best available discount at each of those props. Lucid's great. Lucid is great. Yeah, Martin, Alpha Futures does have the biggest payout, without a doubt. Martin, I think their zero plans, I want to say their 50K zero plans are like under $70 right now at Alpha Futures, and you can have up to 5 accounts with them. Chief Pepsi, how high is this going to? Doesn't have to. This is how all-time highs goes, guys. I mean, this is how it goes. You've watched it happen the entire month of April. So it can keep going. All right, let's see if we can get above 610 here. Just get above 610. All right, there we go. All right, I'm trailing to just below 600 at this point. We are officially over 1% up on the NAS. All right, there's 620. Let's go ahead and pull this to like 610. Imagine it'll take my stop here. What's up, Crow? Only mobile stream today? So only on YouTube. We have a horizontal stream going, but the horizontal streams are on Kick and Twitch. So give me a follow on Kick or Twitch, and you'll be able to see that the full screen. I think you'll like Kick. I think you'll like Kick. Think it can fall anytime now? It's all-time high trading, so it's like it can continue to grind higher. We could end up 2% up. All right, I'm gonna tight trail at this point. At 620. See if we can get through 620. Put in a new high, and we should hit target. But we're kind of getting in that territory where I'm expecting a little bit of a pullback. All right, there we go. We're out. We are out of the position. All right, so does that put me... Yes, that does put me positive. So that was about a $100 trade with one micro contract on. Chad, what was my target? I was going to target just shy. I was front running 640 was my eventual target. But with where I had to enter from, I kind of had to start to tight trail it. Seek the X. MES hit 7,200. Let me take a look at ES real quick. All right, so ES has hit 7,200 as well. ES still has a ways to go before all-time highs. So it's still got another 20 plus points of upside that's possible there. If it continues to go try and push to all-time highs, guys, the NAS is just going to continue to go higher. It's just going to continue to rise right along with it. I mean, we're now above R2 pivot. Did I trade this afternoon, Tim? No, I didn't trade this afternoon, Tim. I was working on other things the rest of the day. I traded this morning for about 15 minutes. That was all the trading that I did today. CL has come back a little. I'm looking at the hourly chart on oil, and it's yeah, it is hard. I think for me, I wouldn't have a sell until we were back below previous all-time high. Until we were holding back below this area, I probably would delete the sell button myself. I've been that guy that's tried to short all-time highs before, and it just never works out well for me. It never does. But guys, we have so many imbalances below on the charts. Like back below 27K. I'm surprised we didn't fill the imbalance from last week. But there's a gap here. And then obviously a gap here. I mean, all sorts of gaps below. All sorts of gaps below. Yeah, you have a line marked at 120 a barrel saying global recession. It works good on gold. Yeah, gold probably trades a lot different than the NAS does. Goldie, the 4-hour candle is over 300 points. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I mean, we're up 1% on the NAS right now. ES is up 0.4%. YM's down actually. So the Dow is negative right now, 0.3%. RTY is pretty much flat. Silver is up 0.8%. Gold is up 0.4%. Oh, guys, we just went over 8.4K subs on YouTube. Thank you to all the new subs tonight. I appreciate you. And thank you to everybody that followed me on Kick or Twitch as well. Madcax, I don't have any video out just yet, but my strategy is really simple. I can explain it to you in a heartbeat. 30 minutes and above is where I do my analysis from. And basically, I'm looking for major swing highs and lows and where price has rejected or bounced in the past. And then I mark those areas on my charts multiple times. The more tests at a certain level, generally the stronger it indicates the level. Does that always mean it's going to hold or reject? No, definitely not. But ideally what I'm looking for is just break and retests at the levels. So something like this: break, retest, short. Target the next level to the downside, vice versa on the longs. But yeah, it's really obviously with the volatility, we've had extensions, and on the Nasdaq we've had extensions that go a little bit further than you'd like to see. But you got a triple top here, for instance, right? So when price breaks through that level, what I'm waiting for is price to pull back into that level for a long entry, right? Eunice, Nasdaq has reached its upper limit. The direction is strongly bearish today. Hey, thanks, Rebel Hog. Appreciate you. Yeah, cheers, Matt Caxt. Yeah, it's extremely simple. Like, I learned a long time ago that I don't process a lot of data or information really quickly, or as quickly as a lot of you probably do. And if I was ever going to be successful in trading, I needed to A, slow things way down, but B, needed to find something that worked, that was really simple and easy for me to recognize and understand. And bear flags and bull flags were it. And what gives you the context around the bear flags and bull flags is knowing how to locate good areas of supply, demand, or support and resistance. So that's what I use. And then I'm also looking at pivots. You know, these are classic pivots that are on your charts. These 3 red lines and 3 blue lines to the downside. Those are a trick as old as time, really. I mean, these are floor trader things. So I just use stuff that's really simple. I have volume profile on my charts that I use. And then a little bit of order flow. These are delta order flow candles right here. Obviously, the gray ones are bearish. Green ones are bullish. The brighter the color, the stronger the move, the stronger the reaction. But really, we have nothing above now, guys. I mean, it's a guessing game at this point to the top side. But you can see, even though we haven't picked a price here, look at where price turned around. Did someone forget to tell Nasdaq it's strong bearish? I don't know. I would expect at some point at least a pullback into that previous all-time high. At least somewhere in here. Let's see if anything's popped up on the DOM. I mean, we've got an order that popped up down here at 590. Now we have interest up at 700 as well, 680 to 700. So somebody was mentioning that earlier, that the quants were saying 27,700. So that would roughly be, I don't know, about a 1.25% move on the Nas. But honestly, I can almost see us going sideways for a little bit here. It's consolidating again. Yeah, I mean, we had that little consolidation below 600. Now we're above. I don't like consolidation above the major psych levels. For a short side play. I think if you got back below, I would say 580-ish, somewhere in here, it might be worth a shot back down into those previous all-time highs. But I'm not, my sell button's deleted at this point. We're above previous all-time highs. My sell button is deleted. There will be no sells out of me. Yeah, ES has a little ways to catch up. ES has a little ways to catch up. Savage. Yeah, so consolidation, obviously you don't want to be executing in the middle of consolidation, right? So generally you're waiting for the confirmation, right? And so in this case, what you would be looking for is that move up, pull back for another long entry here, because now you have the stop placement relatively close. You know when you're wrong, if you're wrong. Same thing when we get back down here. You'll probably look at a move here. It'll probably try to retest at least back up in here. So really your ideal short would probably be somewhere below 560. But with previous all-time highs sitting right in this area, that's going to be really tough. I wouldn't short here. At this point, what I would be waiting for is probably a break and retest of this level, or the pull back to previous all-time highs to see if we can pick up some buyers for the move higher. J-Love, you traded so much today, both your buttons are on strike. That's funny. Guys, I don't know if we're going to get 20K subs on YouTube by the end of this year. So the 24-hour stream is definitely in jeopardy. We will see. But the growth has been a lot slower over the last month. If you recall, I did say if we hit 20K subs by the end of the year, we'll do a 24-hour live stream. What's up, Phantom? Did you miss any giveaways? No, we don't have any accounts to give away. Not enough people use code WES. So we don't have any giveaway accounts. I've told you guys before. The way the giveaways work is it's all based on how many times you guys use our code when you're purchasing any kind of prop firm accounts. I have no control over it. Oh, cheers, Phantom. I know you're not. I know you're in the streams often. Speaking of which, Phantom, if you're on Kick or Twitch and you want to give us a follow on Kick or Twitch, that's where the horizontal streams are. I'll just take my marbles and go home, Sammy says. J-Lo, all the accounts I was giving out was from you rebuying accounts with code West. Please start a challenge where I trade live with you on a prop firm. Ishar, what do you mean? You want me to like go through an evaluation? Oh, thanks, Sammy. No, take your time, Sammy. Don't take your time on those 150Ks with Tradeify. Those 150Ks aren't cheap. Freddie, can you have marbles races even with no giveaway? I mean, Mason is the one who runs the marbles races. Like, he's the one who does everything and gets you guys all entered and runs the marbles races on his end. Mason's birthday is coming up, and he's got a visit from the royal family coming up this weekend. So we're going to give him a little bit of leeway. We're going to give him a little bit of leeway and give him a little time off from the streams for a little bit. But yeah, we can obviously do marbles races whenever. We can always do the marbles races. Trying to find me on Kick, Success with Mike Thompson. It's WesleyEmeraldGate, all one word. So it's my name, just all one word. Start a fresh eval so that you can... Oh, you mean like you want to copy trade me? Oh, don't copy trade me. You'll get wrecked. You'll get wrecked. But yeah, I can start a new evaluation and I can at least film it, you know, so that you can see every trade that I take during it. You're looking for Wesley, all one word, and not finding it. Rotund. WesleyEmeraldGate, no spaces. S-Dub, I mean, you guys know how news normally is. We normally do get a retrace of, like, earnings and news at some point. I just don't know when that's going to come. You know, we're coming up on the end of April, and if institutional money has targets higher, we're going to continue to go higher. They're going to do everything that they got to do to get the price where they want it to go. So, while we all think that the top is in, it very easily could continue to... We could go to 30K before we get a nice sell-off. Okay, Rotund. How glorious it will be, though, when that day does come, where there's some really bad news or something crazy happens and you get one of those 1,000, 1,400 point moves to the downside. J-Love, did we just absorb all those? I'm not seeing any signs of absorption yet. We're still largely positive on Delta. Generally what you'd want to see is one of these turning like grayish black. But I don't really see any signs of absorption just yet. You have some aggressive buyers. Yes, prices pulled back a little bit. But we could just be collecting more buy orders for another leg higher. Like you don't really have any aggressive selling happening just yet. You're starting to see a little bit here at 590-ish. I'll be honest with you, though. I hope we do plunge. I hope we go back below 27K. I hope we go back below 26K. All right, we are starting to get there. Oh, the 610 short? I mean, yeah. Hindsight, right? Hindsight, obviously, there's a 30, 40 point move there, but... Go get 400 now, massive. That would be amazing. How amazing would it be, guys? We wake up and it's at 27,200 or something like that, or 27,150 even. It just completely retraces that entire move. That would be amazing. Like I said, if we get back below previous all-time highs and, you know, price is holding firmly below there, I think this is going to be a really good short. Maybe it can fill the gap. Oh, it's open gap from today. I mean, I hope so. I hope so. The fact of the matter is, it's a lot easier to trade when you're trading with levels to work with, you know. It's a lot harder when you're trading at undiscovered price. When you're in that price discovery phase above all-time highs, it's a lot more difficult. It's like you just hit buy and close your eyes and let it go. You just got your sell button out of the strike, J-Love. Oh, no. 1 second, guys. All right. Precise Trader. So on YouTube, you're only going to get the vertical stream. We have the horizontal stream on Kick and Twitch now. So if you want to give us a follow on Kick or Twitch, that's where you can catch the horizontal streams. We're trying something a little bit different. And like I said before, Kick's a much better viewing experience. It's a lot better image quality, a lot better stream, a lot less lag too. All right, we're gonna put in some wicks here. That's the question. I mean, we're starting to flip on Delta a little bit, finally. Yeah, cheers, Precise Trader. However, we got to fight through those previous all-time highs. There's still a lot. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to trying along somewhere in here again. If you make 3K in a day, would you be penalized? How do you mean? Massive. In an eval or funded? I guess it depends on what account size you're trading, really. You'll be a mod for a 50K account a night, J-Love. Oh, you would be that would be an expensive mod. 50K on a PA? It depends on the rule structure. Like some of the accounts don't have consistency, so no, you wouldn't be penalized. But you got to look at like the transition to live. You got to look at all the things that go into the account. Some of the accounts, it doesn't make sense to make that much, you know, in a single day. But there's no reason. If you have 50% consistency, that means you'll have to get to 6K on your balance. What's up, Mahmoud? How are you? Yeah, massive. I mean, like I said, I don't know with what prop you're trading with or which 50K account you're trading. If it's a rapid plan or if it's a like a Lucid Flex account or a Pro account. Hey, thanks, Son of Wall Street. Appreciate you. So is anybody still trading with Top Step, and what do you think about their restrictions on the pay? I just saw they capped their payouts at like 2K. I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are on that. Or it's only on certain accounts, I guess. Oh, those who we don't name? Okay. Okay, so you have an account with them. Yeah, I don't know how their accounts work anymore. I'll be honest with you. It's changed so much over the years. I have no idea. Yeah, Kate, I agree. I mean, it's on all accounts except live. Phantom Panic, you can't get kicked to play anymore? What about Twitch? Nothing changed for the 150K for an XFA? Okay, so their 150Ks are still the same payout structure. It's just the smaller accounts have changed. Oh, Cade, go check out Lucid. Go check out Lucid if you're looking for a new firm. Give Lucid a try. Tradeify's good as well, as is My Fund of Futures. I think you'll really enjoy your experience with any of those three props over what you were dealing with over there. You tried Twitch? Try, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Kick is still live. There's people chatting from Kick. What about Take Profit Trader? Take Profit's fine. You know, daily payout account wise, they're fine. I think there's better daily payout account options out there at this point in time. To be perfectly honest, there's daily payout accounts options out there now that don't have intraday trailing drawdown. Like Tradeify has daily payout account options that don't have the intraday trailing. It's end of day. So it's... There are plenty of options out there now, guys. They're all in competition. So, the speediest payouts and the easiest payouts come from My Fund of Futures and Lucid, probably. Those are probably the easiest two props to get to pay out and get your money, and it hits your bank account within seconds of request. They both are extremely fast. But yeah, Lucid's amazing. Yeah, Cade. As far as rules go, Lucid and My Fund of Futures are probably as close as it comes to account structures and rules. Those are probably as close as it comes to Top Steps. You restarted the app and it's working now, Phantom? Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate you. There you go, Mike. Yeah, Kick is, like I said, the image quality is way better. Less lag on the stream. Like on YouTube, we seem to be, I don't know, anywhere from 10 to 20 seconds behind on the feed. On Kick, it's only a couple seconds probably. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get that pullback. We'll see how aggressive it gets through those previous all-time highs. Hey, what's up, Lee? How are you? I'm good. Just started getting into trading last week, and you kind of found me. Oh, Seju, nice. Yeah, any questions that you have, just ask in the chat. If I don't know the answer to them, chances are somebody in the chat does. We got a lot of good traders in here. A lot of really smart people, better traders than myself. So don't hesitate to ask. I know it's hard, especially in the trading space now. You go into these streams and it's just noisy and chaotic. We try to have a more educational, calm demeanor while still having fun trading. So yeah, Cade, it depends on the account size that you have. Like on the 50Ks, it's structured. So like 5 payouts will get you to a live account. Like say you got a 50K pro account with Lucid, right? Your first payout has a $2,000 cap where I believe the split is 90-10. So 90%, 10% is the split. And then it increases with each consecutive payout past that. Matt, is after hours, regular hours, or pre-market most profitable for QQQ trades? Well, the triple Qs, I would, well, it's obviously going to be regular trading hours. Siju, what assets are you trading? Out of curiosity, are you trading futures like what we're trading, or are you trading individual stocks? Are you trading? You're trading futures. Are you trading the full mini contracts, or are you trading micro contracts? You do triple leveraged Qs, Matt? Oh my goodness. From Interactive Brokers? Yeah, regular trading hours is going to be is going to be your sweet spot. Obviously the triple Qs don't really have any action happening in the overnight. The only thing that you can trade during like the Asia sessions is usually going to be futures and crypto. And I'm not sure about CFDs or anything like that, but CFDs are banned in the US, so MES, MNQ. Okay, so we're looking at MNQ right now. What time frame are you looking at? You're looking at 15-minute windows. So I would say like the 15-minute is good to keep an eye on. That's probably as high as you want to go if you're trying to scalp. When you're trading micros, you kind of want to have a little bit larger targets than a scalper, like a scalper would have. So I would actually do my analysis for where areas of interest as far as targets and areas where I would look to enter on a 30-minute chart or above. And then I would probably execute on a 5-minute chart or below. Like right now we're looking at a 5-minute MNQ chart. And that's what I use to execute on. But I also have a 1-minute chart down here to the bottom. And then I have a 15-minute chart over here to where you can't see. It's kind of hidden behind the chat. So those are the 3 things that I have up. But all my analysis is done from the 30-minute time frame and above. So where I'm locating my levels of interest, my areas of support and resistance, is all based off of 30-minute market structure, the 30-minute chart. Yeah, CG, that's smart. That's smart. I mean, if the market is going up 75 to 80% of the time, the odds are in your favor if you're only taking longs that you should be executing in good spots and be profitable. Especially right now. I mean, look at this daily chart on the Nasdaq. Your shorting opportunities were very limited over this entire month. That's a whole month of pretty much straight up. I mean, that's the daily chart. Yeah, it's a buy the dip kind of market, Siju. So ideally what you would want to do if you're only looking for longs is wait for that aggressive sell. Wait for it to bottom out. Look to the left on your higher time frame charts to see where price in the past has bounced aggressively from and execute from those areas. So you're looking at daily highs, daily lows, weekly highs, weekly lows, and only execute from those areas. As long as you're executing from those spots, you'll know relatively quickly whether you're right or wrong, and you'll be able to bring your stop closer to your entry. Mikey, no, I'm not long yet. I want to see it retest those previous all-time highs. So I'm looking at this. I'm looking at like the 540 to 550 area is kind of where I'd like to be long from. You can kind of see Delta rolled over, but now we have found a little bit of buyers, but it's not real aggressive just yet. Oh, Dose, you can catch it on Kick. You can catch it on Kick or Twitch. Oh, Dose, just go download Kick real quick. It's a better live stream. It's a better live stream than YouTube. Better image quality. All the way around, it's better. Yeah, Kyle. You can see the volume profile here. Problem with this evening though, I mean maybe if you're using Asia session volume profile specifically, but I'm using the full day. The majority of the volume's all the way down here. But you can see all the volume nodes. They just look really small because of the amount of volume that happened right at the open. Oh, that's true, Trade Raiders. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Yeah, you could use it in the browser, for sure. You don't even have to download it. I pull back into this, and then we would consider a long. But if it just starts going sideways here, I'm not interested in it at all. The only other move that I see would be the break and the retest for the long. On kick, yeah, so it's WesleyEmeraldGate, no spaces. Dust. See that actually? Oh, on that short position from 610. Is that what you're talking about? That's what you got trailed out on? CJ, I don't use ATR to help set my stop loss. I base mine off of structure. So, like, say I'm long, my stop would be below this swing low. So, previous swing low on longs, previous swing high on shorts. Ah, there you go, Dost. There you go. And keep back to 27-1 by New York Open? Oh, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I don't know though. Buyers have been relentless. Buyers have been relentless this whole month. $1% of a $5,000 balance. So what would that be? $50. So that would give you 25 points roughly. I mean, you gotta make sure that you're executing from the right areas, you know, like if you're in an uptrend, if you're seeing higher lows, higher highs forming, wait for a pullback into a previous high, right? And then execute from there and be in a spot where it would make sense to only give it that 25 points. 25 points is going to be tough on MNQ. I would highly recommend looking at symbols like MYM, the Dow Jones Futures, or even ES, so MES. I would concentrate more on those just because they're not as wicky or volatile as NQ typically is. NQ likes to sweep its levels pretty aggressively, in other words. So you got to be, like right now, I'm normally run a 20 to 25 point stop when I'm trading minis. Right now, I'm getting in with micros and running like a 50 to 100 point stop on most of my trades. So and I've been trading for 5 years almost. So the Nasdaq futures, you got to give your trades a little bit more room. So if that's not within your risk parameters, I would go, yeah, that's right, Ciju. MES. All right, I think we are kind of stuck in this for a little bit. All right, volume has definitely died down here. Got orders back up there at 620, 680 and 700 now as well. Back above 600, I would say long and strong up to 700 is probably the play. The first time you had Delta finally flip a little bit on the sell side, you get this. It is just squeezing shorts. It is just squeezing shorts. Take the pain. It is. It's just squeezing shorts out of their positions. Yeah, Kate, and I almost think the move is up. I was hoping that we would get that quick wick down, you know, a little into this 550 to 540 area on this move, and it could still happen, right? Like it could still move down aggressively here. But that's what I would like to see. I'd like to see it wick this area and then reclaim back above 540 for the possible long back up. Obviously, if we lose this area, you're probably looking at a full retrace. Nice little sell there. Anybody take that? I mean, literally a tap of the pivot. Phantom, oh, the head and shoulders here. Oh my goodness. It's getting aggressive. Yeah, that is the biggest sell candle all evening, 100%. Come on, a little bit lower. Just a little bit lower. Iran news or what? Well, I swear, if this snaps all the way back up, no shot. Hey, what's good, Adam? How are you? Come on, come a little bit lower. Down in here. It's got to, right? Hopefully this candle can close near its lows. And then we can get that one nice little surge down at the beginning of the next 5-minute candle. And then I'll probably try a long... yeah, Zozo. I'm not sure. XOXO. Hey, thanks, Integrity Wisdom. Appreciate you. For those of you that are streaming on YouTube, if you'd like a little bit better viewing experience, we are live on Kick and Twitch right now. That's where the horizontal streams are happening, where you can see my full screen. What I'm looking for, Zozo, by the way, is a retest of these previous all-time highs. Because right now, that would be the break and retest. And it'd be worth a shot. You know, relatively light risk. Oh, sorry. Sorry, everybody on YouTube. I didn't have my charts where they needed to be. Try the magnet. fact, here, this is what I would like to see. This is the entry that I would like for my initial. I'd be willing to give it all the way back to below 500. So I'd be willing to let it breathe for, you know, 50 points or so. If we can get there. I mean, if it pumps back above 600 before it gets to my entry, though, I'm not going to even bother. I'm not going to chase it up here. Chinese PMI greater than expected, Sammy? I'm going to get a stop in just in case. Actually, I kind of want to go below 520 somewhere. Something like that. Might be top of the hour before we get the move. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping it wicks down. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I appreciate you. If you're on YouTube and haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, hit that thumbs up button for me. And if you haven't given us a follow on Kick or Twitch, go ahead and give us a follow on Kick. This has kind of come back to those all-time highs, right? Like it has to, right? Hey, thanks for the follow, Emmanuel. Appreciate you. Can't just hang out here forever, can we? Hey, Patriots, did I ever check? Oh, you know what? I forgot to respond to you. I'm sorry. I have been so busy recently. Yes, I did. Hey, Patriots, by the way. I meant to get back to you. I'll DM you tomorrow. I'll DM you tomorrow. Just been so busy recently. So busy. That ever happened to you guys? You guys just get scatterbrained because you're so busy and trying to tackle one thing at a time? And you can't seem to move fast enough or get enough done? That's what my life is like right now. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get that wick down. Because here's kind of what I'm seeing, guys. Is we got those previous all-time highs there. Right? We have the break of those previous all-time highs. We're kind of slowly working our way back down. And this would be kind of that stair-step up structure for this move up into 700. So we'll see if it plays out like I think it will. I will actually look to add if we hold this level here in the mid 530s as well. So let's see if we can get this pullback, give us that wick down, find some buyers at those previous all-time highs, and make that move back up. Does it matter that the all-time highs were during the New York time frame versus being on after hours? No, not really, Mike Thompson. Not really. Levels are levels, is the way that I view it. I mean, you can kind of tell I've had these levels drawn for a long time. You can even tell I had this drawn long before that price ever got there. I even have levels higher up, to tell you the truth. But you can see where we turned around off of. Hey, R-Dub, it's been a little while. Where you been? Thanks for following on Kick, brother. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Come on, Naz. Give that pullback into previous all-time highs. Be a nice little break and retest for the long back up. Hey, thanks for the follow, Orange Dave. Appreciate you. Oh, guys, I don't know if I'm going to get this entry. Oh, 100% R-Dub. Yeah, you can always... Yeah, just shoot me a message whenever. It's been tough. It's been tough. I know it's been up only. Yeah, see, Drew, I'm looking for a long. I'm looking for the retest of those previous all-time highs. It's worth a shot. It might not work out. I might take a loss, but this is an ideal trade for me, where we break a previous major level. We kind of flag our way back into the level for the bounce to the next level, to the top side. In this case, it'd be the same thing for me if the market was trending to the downside. I would look for a break of that level, the retest kind of slowly like what we're doing here, and then the short entry at the level. All right, just another 15 points lower. Come on. Come on. Let's go, Naz. Yeah, see, Drew. So the difference between me is I'm a trend continuation kind of trader, whereas I'm looking at the higher time frames and seeing if the market's putting in higher highs, higher lows, if it's going sideways, or if it's putting in lower lows and lower highs. And then I'm trading in the direction of the trend, the overall trend. So right now, obviously, we're trending up. Whereas a mean reversion trader is waiting for that exhaustion to happen in the trend and trading back to, like, they'll usually have an indicator on like VWAP or a Keltner channel. So you're buying the upper band of the Keltner and trading back into the Kelt mid, right? Or the upper band of VWAP and trading back into VWAP. Matt, you just bought the current price right now? I mean, it's not a bad entry. It's not. I think overall, you're probably going to at least be able to get out of your trade break even, no matter what. It's working out right now too. Hey, thanks for the sub, Kurt's Corner of the World. Appreciate you. For those of you that are on YouTube, feel free to follow me on Kick or Twitch. We have come to find out that Kick is a way better streaming service than YouTube is. We have come to find out. A lot better image quality, a lot less lag. It's Seju, it's volume weighted average price. So VWAP is VWAP. And then what most people do is they'll either put 1 standard deviation or 2 standard deviation. Oh, Matt, cheers. Yeah, I mainly trade NQ. Oh, it is bouncing right now. Not even going to retest previous all-time high. Found a load of buyers. Getting kicked tonight would have felt better than your trade, Sammy? Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't say that. Man, the Streamlabs bot is just lighting it up. Judo on Kick, you can actually see that Wes is a 40-year-old black man. Oh, goodness. Oh, Sammy, all-time highs is tough. Like, generally what you're doing at all-time highs, and this is just me speaking, right? Zillaman, if you... So the full screen stream is on Kick and Twitch. So if you've got a Kick or a Twitch account, you can just give us a follow at WesleyEmeraldGate, no spaces, on either one of those platforms, and you'll get to see the full screen. All right, we might still get it here, top of the hour. We might get that retest. At least I'm kind of hoping we get that retest. Oh, R-Dub. Yeah, Mason, my editor, he's the one who set up the Kick and Twitch accounts. So yeah, I understand. The Brits, you know. The British do things differently. I think he also capitalized the G on EmeraldGate. Let me go kick on this fan real quick, guys. That's better. All right, 2 minutes till the top of the hour. Let's see if we can get a little bit of volume here. Yeah, R-Dub, it's a lot better. It's a lot better viewing experience over there on Kick. I didn't even know it. I had never been on Kick before. But yeah, R-Dub, just DM me. Trend line on the 5-minute chart, Goldie. Yeah, I mean we're flagging right into this level. Kind of what I'm hoping for is maybe a wick up, a slap back down, and find buyers at those previous all-time highs. That's what I'm hoping for. I just don't know if we're gonna get it. And if we don't get it, I would assume on the move back down through, at some point, this is going to break aggressively to the downside. Yeah, it's just longs. Yeah, Arda, that's what everybody's saying. Everybody's saying that the kick streams are way better. Man, we got nothing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true, Dosed. Yeah, the YouTube live streams with the ads, unless you have YouTube Premium. Yeah, you're not dealing with ads much anymore on my streams. Obviously, Kick doesn't have ads. Okay, maybe now. Maybe. Rumble browser fixes YouTube, no ads. Nice. Someone was doing a giveaway as soon as they dropped the code. You got an ad. Oh man. Come on, Nas. Come back into those previous all-time highs. Let's go. You can do it. You can have a little downside. It's okay. Don't be scared. Brave browser. Yeah. Hey, later, J-Love. Yeah, if this doesn't happen here quick, I'm probably not far behind you. It's okay. It's okay to have some downside, right, Lee? It's okay. Don't be scared. It's okay to have some relief. Come on, do it. Don't you dare bounce here again. It just will not go. Come on. Just 20 more points. Actually, preferably like 30 more points. It's got to, right, Lee? It's got to. Oh my goodness, we've been live for 3 hours? I didn't even realize. Long live stream tonight, guys. Long live stream. I don't know how some of these streamers that do it for like 8 hours a day. Matt, I'm with you as far as the buy is concerned. I wanted to retest those previous all-time highs. I know you're on the cues. So it's probably a little bit different, but at least tap it. Oh, come on. Come on. Problem I'm having now is if I get into this trade, I'm probably gonna be in this trade till midnight my time. End up on like a 5-hour live stream. Profits and principles. So we have the horizontal streams going on. They're just on Kick and Twitch. So we're doing horizontal on Kick and Twitch and not on YouTube. "24-hour stream early." Yeah, profits and principles. Just follow me on Kick. It's a better stream. It is. Everybody can agree. All right. Is anybody actually short right now? Did anybody short above all-time highs? Only your patience, Mikey? Yeah, I mean, this is... I don't know if I'm going to get this entry. It's being defended pretty well. You long Zozo? Yeah. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate you. Dosed, yeah, I don't know, because I would have to give it all the way back to below 520. Hey, Antigua, thanks. Appreciate you. If you entered at 584, Zozo, did you enter with mini contracts or micro contracts? And I guess it all depends on what your risk tolerance is. You know, like I know traders that'll give trades hundreds of points of breathing room. The discipline never fades. Yeah, Tenor, I mean, my trading is actually pretty boring when all things considered, right? Compared to what you're used to seeing on the internet, you know, where guys are just slinging around contracts and size like it's nothing. I don't make tens of thousands of dollars off my affiliates that afford me the luxury, and any free accounts that I get from the props I give to you guys. So I've never kept a free account for myself, so I don't have the luxury of throwing on massive size. I gotta take it slow, and it's what keeps me profitable. Hey, Sam Verself, enjoy your evening. Tenor, you nearly bought a few times. Tenor, just you know, Tenor, trade the levels. Everywhere that's not at a level, like right now, there's zero reason for me to even start thinking about a long until we retest those previous all-time highs, right? Until this is retested, there's zero reason. You've got the break. We'll wait for the retest because it inevitably will happen eventually, right? And then at least your risk is well defined. And you can limit the damage quick if it does go against you. And you're going to miss some trades sometimes. You're going to miss some entries trading that way. But it's better than executing from up here thinking that you're going to miss it and FOMOing into a position and then getting wrecked on a major move to the downside, right? At least here, if the nasty 60-point candle to the downside comes, HNU... What's my code for Lucid? WES. WES. All caps. Yeah, it's code WES at all the props that I have affiliates with. Oh man, we have come to a screeching halt on this session, guys. I don't know if it's gonna happen. It has died. Oh, thanks, Warriors Loves. Thanks for the kind words. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I'm no guru, guys. I'm an average guy. Yes, I'm a profitable trader, but what keeps me profitable is my risk management and my ability to wait for the market to come to me rather than chasing it. Right? I'm not making millions of dollars trading every year, but I do enough to live comfortably and support myself. I'm not out here driving around Lamborghinis. I'm not out here flashing cash in everybody's faces. I'm an average guy. Oh, gospel. I mean, the problem that I'm having with gap closes recently is they haven't been happening, right? Like even the when you have the Asia London session gaps up in the market, so when the triple Qs are having gaps, like if you look at a triple Qs chart or a SPY chart right now, the charts look terrible. There's so many gaps on those charts right now. And they just haven't been getting filled. They just have not been getting filled. So you don't like Rip's car? Do you like my car? How about this one? Or maybe this one? So I've had to, like, as far as gaps are concerned, I've kind of had to look at them a little bit different. Is he a trader? I thought he was a used car. Man, the Trump war is bad for the Iranians. You feel guilty. This period was good for you financially. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I mean, my Roth IRA and my IRA, guys, I've never looked better. The reason why I want the market to dip, though, is so I can invest more. But we need a serious pullback now. Normally, what I do every year with my Roth and my IRAs is I wait for that one nice long period of downside to come into, like, you know, major levels. Like, I wouldn't be looking till back at like 22K almost to invest on the Nas. So I need a substantial pullback, and I don't know if it's going to happen this year or not. So I might just have to pick a dip and start putting money in. All right, maybe we're going to get this entry now. Maybe. And ideally, I would like it to sweep even a little bit below. You know, trap some sellers below that previous all-time high, and then reclaim and rip. All right, we are in long. We are in long. Entry right at those previous all-time highs. I'm going to go ahead and target like 650 on this move. So that would be 100 points. Now, I'm okay with even taking a little bit of drawdown on this position. Because ideally, I would like it to sweep a little bit below to trap some of the sellers. Obviously, if this gets aggressive, I'll take the stop out. It'll be about a 30-plus point stop out. Roughly a $70 loss after commissions. This trade could take a little while to play out, guys. So I'm hoping it doesn't. I'm hoping we do catch some buyers here at those previous all-time highs. But it could be a slow grind back up if we're heading to the top side. I've got an ad in there at 534. So I'll be 2 micros long. Average around 540 when all is said and done. I'll take the stop out. We'll go below, pretty much right where my stop is right now, if the market does get heavy. Hey, Heaven of Tools, thanks for the positive vibes. Appreciate you. It's the first time we've seen sellers really trying to get a little aggressive there. Let's see if they get absorbed or if they win the battle. Hopefully I can get this second contract on too. All right, we are 2 micros long. Average price 540. Not really finding any buyers just yet. Rebel Hog, it might go to VWAP. Yeah, I guess it could. Yeah, Seju, I placed limit orders. All right, we're just, I mean, we're chilling at this point. We're going to let it play out. We're going to let it play out. Toxic CL still pushing. We're okay. I mean, the worst that happens is what, a, you know, $100 loss, 100. Well, I would be like down less than $100 on the night, even if we take the stop out, and it was worth a shot, no matter what happens. Oh, that was an aggressive push. All right, there's the stop out. All right, so we're down $90 on the session now. Obviously not going to chase this shorts. Oh my goodness. Didn't see that happening. I'll tell you that. Yikes. And that right there, folks, is why you trade with stops. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. I mean, that was a well-placed stop, huh? Goodness. Just 100-point yoink. Hey, thanks, Joe X. Appreciate you for the sub. Did you, Sloppy? Nice. Look at it go. Oh my, okay. Did not see this happening. I mean, okay, so 360 is going to be your next level of interest here. My goodness. Okay, okay. Slow it down, Naz. What are we doing here? Remember that wick I was talking about? Wait, that we were trying to catch earlier that we never got? Yo! Oh my goodness. It's gonna fully reach. This 5-minute candle is gonna fully retrace. Yo. You guys want to see something great about this indicator that we're developing? Watch this. Oh, it's not showing it. What? Why? Why is it not showing it? Give me a second here. Let me unbind this. Look at where that bounced. That's a 15-minute NQ chart. Here I am messing up the stream. All right, we are back. Okay, well, looks like we found the buyers down there. 400 to 420. So tell me, did anybody actually catch that whole move? Did anybody hang on to their shorts from above 600? Or did we get trailed out on those little pullbacks? Okay, so it did show up on the 1-minute chart. And now it's printing on 400. Yanked like a rug in a bank. Matt, you're still in? On the short side, or you're still in long? Gotta let it cook until market opens. Long. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, we held that wick. So I don't necessarily hate it. Only problem is now you're going to have to fight back through those previous all-time highs. Short from 591, exited at 4. Oh, that's a massive trade, Gospel Clarity. Massive trade. GG's. Nice. All right, if we can retest this top side wick and hold here above 420, I'm war news. Is that what happened? Chat, confirm. Oh gosh. So it was war news. All right, guys, I'm going to try a long here. We'll get a starter in. And we will, if we can get this retest, I'll take it. It just flowed too quickly through all that. So I have a feeling we're going to at least retrace back up a portion of this big candle. Actually, I will pull my stop just below this wick at this point. RB, you don't see any news? Once we clear the top side of this wick, I'll probably go break even if we can get there. Oh no, Mass, you had your TP at 375 and it didn't quite get there. mean, it's still, sellers are still here. So I'm hoping we retrace at least a portion of this. Yeah, Silent Edge. There apparently was news, war news. Yeah, massive. You'll just have to watch that like 420 to 400 area, I think. You know, like this wick. All right, I got my ad there just above 410. If we can get there. I mean, 360 makes a lot of sense too, to the downside as a target for those of you that are in the shorts. The freewares, hopefully we don't by morning, probably not just by the little dip. Yeah, I just never know. You never know. You never know. News, a lot of times you just get those initial, you know, volatility surges and then everything just balances back out, retraces. I mean, this is the most selling that we've seen in quite some time, that's for sure. All right, I'm in 2 micros long right now. Man, this thing is just ripping to the downside. I got to be careful here. Gotta be careful here. Man, it's hard to believe we were up almost almost 1%. We were up almost 1.5%, I think, at one point tonight. $27,100 is not a meme. You think that's where we're going, Rotund? I'd like to see. Well, eventually, I'd like to see below 27K. To be fair, I'd like to see 26,400 again. I mean, just to hit that first breaker, guys, we talked about this the other night. We need almost a 2,000 point move in a single day to the downside. Which just seems crazy to think about. To be 7% down on the Nasdaq, you need almost a two. You almost need a 2,000 point move. Well, you need, yeah, close to a 2,000 point move. All right, that's probably my clue that I should probably bring my stop just below those lows at this point and limit the damage if we are going to get extremely heavy. Or if we're going to see that move back up. Because we sweep those lows, I think it's downtown. I think we're heading downtown. At least further than I'm willing to give this trade. Fill the gap. All right, we're holding up okay from here, but it's not really getting the aggressive move back to the top side that I would prefer to see. I should be able to limit the damage no matter what here. We're going to stop right at 400. All right, we're pretty much back to break even at this point. So let's see if we can get a nice big move back above this candle. And if not, I'm probably going to have to kill this trade. Would have preferred the engulfing. Don't like the sell off the top of that candle at all. I'm going to go ahead and pull my stop up to just below 410. New hours, so you may fill the gap then. We'll see. It's just not getting that push that we'd want to see. You guys think the market is getting tired of the news, all the headlines out of Iran in the Middle East? Like, when do they start ignoring it at a certain point? When we invade Cuba. I don't know. I might survive this. Yeah, DJ, I'm right there with you. I don't trade CL. I don't trade oil. All right. Let's close this last minute of this 5-minute candle strong. Let's close it up here around 450. Massive, I don't know. I mean, it depends on where you're short from, really. You know, if you're short from anywhere up here, you've got this defense up there at 500. Not a huge fan of that close. The algos trade quick, then V-shape, recovering like 15 minutes. Yeah. Gospel, I'm just targeting a little above 500 right now. Just a little bit above this swing high. If we get above 450, I'll go break even. Like up in here, I'll probably go break even. Needs to get above 450 though. Oh, you're on YouTube, Gospel Clarity. That's why you can't see it. Yeah, if you're on the horizontal streams on either Kick or Twitch, you would be able to see where my entries and exits are. It's hard to show on the vertical format on YouTube. There's just not enough screen real estate to have everything visible. All right, there's 450. I'm going to go ahead and go break even at this point. So we got out unscathed regardless. All right, we're out. Got out of that one unscathed. Maybe should have given it a little more room, but with how heavy the sell is. See, how often do I stream? I stream 4 to 5 days a week. I probably should have given it back at least. I maybe shouldn't have gone break even that quickly. It was turning around nice. Yeah, CJ, I normally stream during Globex session, so 7 p.m. Eastern Standard, normally till about 9 or 10. We've had a little longer stream this evening. But just turn on your notifications. You'll know when I go live. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to limit the damage at this point. I'm not going to get into another trade. It's getting late. It's a little after 11 o'clock my time now. We've been live for 4 hours. That's a long live stream for me. If you're continuing to trade this, definitely trade safe. What I would be watching is for a move back up into that 500 level, and see if we can catch some sellers defending that 500 level. If sellers can defend that 500 level, I would look for downside and possibly a full retrace of the earnings move back into this gap that was created on the open. So 27.2 would probably be a good short side target if 500 fails on the retest. But that's where I'm thinking we're probably going to head back up into, is retest all this. And then if we get back above this, probably new all-time highs. If it fails from here, it's probably back down for that gap fill. So 27.2. Guys, enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm ending the night down a little over $80. So $84 is what I'm down currently. Easily salvageable, obviously. So I'll make that up tomorrow, hopefully. Enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for all the new subs. Thanks for all the new followers on Kick and Twitch. Appreciate you all. And I will see you in the next live stream. Peace.